Hello. Blah. Blah, blah. Anyway, yeah, so I'm doing a bit of a minimalism approach for now, because, I've been thinking of probably redesigning, uh, yeah, my scenes for a little while now. So, I'm hoping to get around to that some point soon when I have the motivation. So for now, we're just gonna frickin' do this. Like, that's what you're getting. You're getting the minimalism approach right now. Alright. Okay. Well, it's time to continue on with this shit. I don't know. I'll figure out what I feel about Turnabout Big Town as soon as we're done. But, oh boy. I kind of remembered why the investigation was just bleh. So, here we go, I guess. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk? What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. It's understandable. Hey, my sweeties! What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've gotta make it a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. I think people would be a little weirded out there, buddy. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I mean, despite his name, Phoenix can't fly there, buddy. He can't fly. I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer, flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Phoenix just drops from the rafters and dies. And now, the gates of Wooden. Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Jones. So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I guess. It's better than the generic-ass name he has legally. I wonder if that's to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking to win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I am not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of Von Karma to lose at anything. Well, you did. So... Your philosophy's already freaking broken, ma'am. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. It's not like it'll bring your dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry up and wrap this waste of time. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there. Now! Pal... Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this, pal. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Another crime. Snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. I see, he was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim, pal. Court accepts this into the evidence. Bip. Alright. After practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Gene was playing with Regents, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben, the ventriloquist, went to the front gate absorbed in his own world. The Ringmaster and Max went off to the Ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't have to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Mass was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:50 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We got a witness that told us how the whole thing went. This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? What about the contents? Do you mind telling us what was in the box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. We took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. But what's in it? Is it salt? Is it anything else? What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? Only one little bottle in that huge box? Well, that has some sort of special meaning. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? Done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time. He was the facts, as he saw them. There's gotta be more to this. I didn't see anything. That's why you're the lawyer and I'm the medium. Let's see here. I wouldn't doubt it if I had to press everything again. It's kind of how things go here. Let me ask you about the snow. It's nearly a blizzard up there until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. Snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. Huh. Snow, let me see. There's gotta be more to this. Eh? What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. Because it's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. I mean, all we're gonna get out of is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Eh? I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know about wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm such a sensitive guy. Poor Gumshoe. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She was talking about Ben Ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. I mean, why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? That little frickin' puppet. My full name is Trillo Quist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. Who is called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. And me. The world of law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? Oh boy. I guess Trillo's a transphobe too. Great. A transphobic puppet. What do you know? To be fair, I have played through all the trilogy before. I just don't remember little details like this. Oh. It had a good rhythm. No. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. What about you, one bit? I'm worried about getting testimony in the courts. You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Once practice is over, I left the tent with the stooge. Clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You say Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had the silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can he mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, Dress Boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. Silk hat? That was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well, no. You could easily plant it there and frame it on him. That's like an easy thing to infer. Come on. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Like, come on. You could easily freaking plant the hat there and just blame the man. It's not hard to see that. Come on. Guess she's the boss again today. I mean, she practically runs this place at this point. She's always threatening people with her whip. That's like how it goes. Why the Plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It's awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker! At least my teachers always said I was. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece setup? Snobby 3-piece setup? Get the wax in your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's 3-piece getup. Jeez, could he be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little more effort into preparing your questions. Oh boy. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. That was only one person headed that way that night. It's quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. More or less story that meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? Ben only saw Max? It's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Oh, I don't know. Maybe you should have saw, perhaps, your boss. You know.
Take that!
That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance of the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Ah! I see. It seems at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move on with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Oh, I don't know. Probably because he wants to marry the 16-year-old. Yeah. Max is a part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. It's probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Ben was the one who was hit, not Trillo. And Ben doesn't seem to want to have anything to do with it. So, you know. Clown, you're talking about Mo. Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand it. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup's running all over the place. Once practice is over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. Why the plaza's entrance? Do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. Oh. I forgot. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? Well, I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around, I'd say, a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. And then at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling me anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Maybe you're waiting for someone? What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories.
Objection!
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Oh, I don't know. Her.
Take that!
Well, he was waiting outside in the cold. It was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Wah! You're waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Oh, can't really ask me that question. Who cares what I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Eh? Alright. There's obviously a reason why this Witten was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? That when he saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max Henning. There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. God. This fucking guy. This dude. Man. You were waiting to repose? Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, boy. What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Yay. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. The circus is a mess. That's what. Hang on a second here. Trying to check something here. Anyways, fish must. No! Ah! No! We should not fucking do that. I hate that you're right. No. No, I thought you were talking about him. I thought you were talking about him. That's the thing. It's the face. Fish musk. Yes, I get it. I get it. I get it. I do want the fish musk. Wah. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present to her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've got it in my pocket. Do you? Do you? Not the fish Elon Musk, no. No, no, no. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Why did you have to say that, Judge? Why? Why? God damn it. Don't fucking agree with him! Ah! Yeah. I think it's because, like, Ben normally clearly doesn't like to really confront anybody, but Trillo is clearly, like, the confident personality, so... It's basically his inner confidence, you know? It's a thing. I mean, it's... At least with him, it's, like, a little bit more weird, because, like, the man's, like, 31. The man's 31. Fish Elon Musk needs a therapist, not a puppet. Also, I'm joining in on proposing to Regina. Can't believe. Wild. What was with that sigh at the end? Fuck. Okay. What was it exactly that you plan on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Vegeta's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring! Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. What chairs? I'm pretty sure only the judge has a chair. Both sides of both of the other tables are standing. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Resistance Whip looks like it's almost going to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Francisca was so shocked she manifested an entire chair. It may be something of a joke. This is a historic moment. First time that a puppet has ever been bought. I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Do you mean this ring?
Objection!
Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Huh, that's kinky. Oh boy. That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Pop. What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something! Eh? Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. Found this in Muddy's room. Muddy's room? You mean a room that they put Muddy like a big vault? Ha! That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quiz, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent flats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Muddy really is a monkey. In every sense of the word. Oh, God, my nose. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Yes. It's the autism. Trillo! When was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was... That time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Can monkeys have autism? Probably. I would not doubt it. Like that fit. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. They can. Good. Good. Then money, so can mice. But that does mean money probably has autism. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Monkey! Like BB. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with that. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing! Not I, Mr. Trilloquist! What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring snatching monkey money! But you weren't able to catch him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. And it's indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. What an important point? What could that possibly be? Ben's testimony has a flaw. The worst fun name. You know, I mean, yeah, it probably is. But it's better than Benjamin Woodman. Like, what the fuck is this name? Benjamin Woodman. It's too on the nose. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It's entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Objection!
Well then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I don't... My guy, we kinda know that Max is kind of all high and mighty and a bit of an asshat, so I think you would want to get back at him. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ha! I've told you so many times you'd think you'd know my story's not changing. You already changed your story, stick boy. I'm sure it will change some more. Well, there is one lie. There are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I was sure it was him. I saw Maximally Galactic at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring, and he went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's say, I'd say about, I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Yeah. Okay. She testified that you said good evening to Max that night. He must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning and in the morning, and good afternoon during the day, right? It's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you've got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You said good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quiz, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this testimony. Ben's half of the comedy act. Yeah, I'm sure. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Because if you hated the guy, why would you even acknowledge his existence and say a friendly greeting? Exactly, how is it strange to be cordial with one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial with a co-worker, I would understand. Maybe you think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. Oh, that embarrassed smile. Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. There's no way I would mistake someone wearing those symbols. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? We're gonna ask you to answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Ma, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting it with everyone else. There has to be a hole in accessibility somewhere. Agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick? All we have to do is try. Right, Nick? I'm gonna have something that will prove useful. Alright, time to go to work. Yeah, no, My guy. What reason would you have to be so nice to him when he literally just freaking hit you on the damn head?
Objection!
Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. That morning, Ben got clover to the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. Truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival.
Objection!
Are you saying this witness is lying? And he's trying to frame the event by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If you had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person this witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You... Would events kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then? I don't know, the victim himself?
Take that!
Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person that he would greet. Whoops. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh yeah, I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry. The victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, Ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Is that not correct? I'm letting the ad go by. I'm letting it go. Okay. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a more better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the Ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. Witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now. Yes, yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear it. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness had endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. But anyone could have worn those. You can easily frame the guy for just having the 3 symbols that make up his freaking getup. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Yes! It's that simple! Come on! Do you have any clear evidence that the person the witness saw was a defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we're finally on a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question and evidence that it clearly establishes one thing. There is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court would take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Yippee! An absolute frickin'... Excuse me. An absolute circus. A kangaroo court. Sweetie. Thank you. You have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the Ringmaster's room. Considering the build of the Ringmaster here, I'm pretty sure he could easily wear that cloak and hat. While you were there, it was the Ringmaster who left the room, right? Put those tits away, slut. Exactly, he told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the Ringmaster had seen the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the Ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the Ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the Ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's fabulously possible possibility!
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the Ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? Oh, I don't know. It is weird. Why would he want to do that? Could be a multitude of reasons. If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double,
Well, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to do when I grew up. Magician or president? You know how hard it was to make a decision?
It's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. The next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Yes, of course. It's gonna be Mo! Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Wait. Never mind. Unless please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish. I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. It's easy to see your occupation. Please state your name for the court.
Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay. How about this? Have you met my protocologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one?
Your name. Lawrence Curls. Professional funny man. Also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder. Correct?
Yes, it is.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify what you saw that evening?
A rabbi? A priest?
Without the humor, please. Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world.
I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years.
No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause.
Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. Almost useless. Keep trying, even try to come up with jokes just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. Decided to try making everyone laugh.
Mo, this isn't a testimony. You're venting.
Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
That was not a testimony. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you, I can't wait.
Or Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony?
Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. The night of the murder. After practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep. Before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was a remaster. He was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clunked the remaster over the head.
Oh boy.
That's very interesting. This witness's account is to be believed. I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would be bringing disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now, 8 o'clock. That's something a clown can rip off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Let's not. Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Let's take the clown out of the clowning around. Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Let's just proceed with his factual testimony. You are so boring. You just happen to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say it peeked, stared, glimpsed, peek, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. Should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Kelsey, why did you look out your window that night? Why? Why? That was only a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when you spoke yesterday. Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. One moment. Needed to let the kitty out of the room. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah. What she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Girls. Please revise your testimony. Start turning the tables in our favor. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Far away, you say? You had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. My room is here. They look about yay big. I'd say they're about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet, that's not far at all. It was snowing that night and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue your testimony regarding two shadows, you say. So. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since the night. Things didn't really make sense till I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. Now I am 100% certain that was Max and the remaster I saw that night. Just think about it. How could it be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. Proud never wants to go along with me. Must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Oof. Yeah, I had... Ugh. Yeah, that is phlegm buildup from my speaking. Oof. Just give me a moment, I'm cleaning myself up. Bleh. Bleh. Enough foolishness, get back on track. Will this please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw?
Hold it!
You say you saw the remaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's a climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non-sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. Something wasn't found in the murder scene, right? Not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Oh, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of the murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what it is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? Will be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is... was his very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clunked the Ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed, then he says he looked out of the window upon hearing a sound. There is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. Mr. Kurose, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Kurose, are you reciting the C-Team thing to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown and make up to find the truth. Well, oh, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the Ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. On karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the Ringmaster? Yes. Looked out my window, the Ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as I say. Mr. Kurose! Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The Ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. Even I even catch a single hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His steel cat, that black cloak, they were all there. Where's the roses? His face was silhouetted, but that was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I wouldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes?
It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. My guy. You didn't mention the roses.
Objection!
You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galacta has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready, all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw. He saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
Objection!
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail.
Objection!
But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them.
Objection!
Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. That was the case, and the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with his court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there was no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivia, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature? I mean, to be fair, you are a clown, so like I don't think that matters too much. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However,
The remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. Okay. There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that it was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there is a contradiction with Mr. Crow's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. Okay. Wrong. The silk hat wasn't there.
Objection!
The silk hat was left at the crime scene. This wouldn't have to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. So it's not a problem, Mr. Wright. Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. Crime scene, that means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true! Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Oh boy. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why just... No matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? Saw him, I swear he saw me. It was Max. When he didn't have these roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. Tell him the truth. He's turning a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. It was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick?
Something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that you left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene?
What? He went...
What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's process is useless. Arrgh. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. You have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the crime scene?
Take that!
Look at this picture. Problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't here. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys just can't ignore everything I've said? Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes?
Testimony you provided up until now has been false.
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just
what?
It's just I want to be confused a bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
I will have order. Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. Huh, you're not going to believe this, but it's all the true, I tell ya. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel.
Now it's time for our next segment. Mo Knows.
Everything I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he. There's a truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galacta is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've ever heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? If I remember correctly, it is true. Just not in the way we think. He just said it was so strange. I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. You're actually right. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. See, the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fatly stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please, it's not that easy. Looks so effortless for you on the stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. Shh. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Oh, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. It made you break a magician's creed and never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do is hope and find the flying criminal in the court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. And now the second half of the investigation. Yay! Nick? What is it? I want a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Whoops. Whoops. I messed up my layout for a second. Magic tricks. Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. It's because the tricks are performed by pros. they do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb. Oh. Of course it's the thumb one. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? Wait, what? How did you do that? Nick, you're a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give it a shot already. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. Trying my best, but Trillo, this isn't going to work. Don't enjoy saying some dumb things. You're going to have to be on your own someday. Can't handle something as simple as this. What are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. How do you too, Trillo? What are you doing here? Can't you see that we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training. Whoa. Yes. Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try his idea for a new routine. So we're trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible! See, even they are surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now I've got this ring, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Oh. I know that you already testified in court today. Wanna talk about what we saw, right? Yes. At first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Give me a moment here.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's the investigation bits that are just... The investigation bits of Turnabout Big Top is just... Oh, it's a thing. The trial is at least, like, tolerable. But then you have the frickin' investigation period. Offering the cards. Yes, we can look at them. Da, 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 da. You know what? No, I'll have the music on, but I'll lower it a little bit. Okay, let's see here. Bear. Ribbit. You know what? I don't need to do it like how I've been doing it. I could just open a new tab. Mouse. Yep, there's Altair. There's Ezio. The Hidden Blade. That's not the way I remember the fucking enemies looking. That must be fucking new or something. It's your auditory da Firenze. Yes. Templar. Good. Cover of Darkness. Oh, right. Yes, the freaking gods and shit. Right. It's Leonardo da Vinci. Yippee. Why am I not surprised with the haystack? Of course. Yeah, it looks like you have some variants that are in the native language. Which I guess makes sense. Yeah, at least from like the cards themselves. You got some Ezio era, some Altair era, and the Egyptian one, which I don't have a lot to say about that one because I don't know it. There's the freaking god. Okay. Well, we got the god, the creature. It's clearly the foil. Yeah, that's what I literally thought. I looked at it and was like, yeah, that's just Eldritch Push. That's just Eldritch Pussy right there. Otter. There's a second page. Psychic frog. What a wild looking thing. Crime and punishment. Yeah, you got a couple of these basing themselves off of like those old newspapers and whatnot, wanted posters, that kind of thing. What a goofy looking dude. Those are some giant ass cacti. Tree size. Well, he is in fact Tiny Bones. I'll give him that. He's a little guy. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I noticed that with the other ones. Oh, yeah, you can kind of see it a little bit better through the shadows. And you can see it through the clouds here. This basically being like a Skull Island sort of thing. Well, that one's way different than the other one. Wait. Hang on, I need to look at them both. This one looks like it's been experimented on. Well, this one looks like the standard variant. Like, what the hell happened to this one? Like, jeez. This one got fucked up. We got a flipper. That looks Phyrexian in nature. Lost in the sauce. Ooh, do 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 do. I kind of want to skip through the frickin' Trillo shit. A little bit. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. Oh boy. I mean, I don't know. It'd be nice just not to talk to them at all. But you usually have to. Hoping I can ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. No, it's not. Man's in his 30s. Okay? Yeah, more or less. Like, you can literally figure it out, like, so much before it even finishes. Okay. But, like, genuinely, it's like, you can figure it out before you even reach the first trial, basically.
And it's just... It feels like a drag because of it. Waiting like this, part of being in love. Uh-huh. Trillo, that's fucked up. God damn it, man. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Blah, blah, blah. We're just hearing the same exact shit from them, so it's like, there's nothing here. No, you won't. Blah, 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 row your boat, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna go back to Max. Thank you very much. At least I won't have to listen to your frankly atrocious theme. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurry up and get me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. Since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galacta, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. If I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production itself is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It'd be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Another crime. You didn't have to fly up in the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the Remaster's room. Not to mention, flying off to the sky is just not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stooge clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? And you wonder why no one likes you at the circus. But I've won on the world stage. I won on the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Somehow what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my, Miss Sweeties want to hear about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, though, I have told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. Sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. What can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted from applause. At that time, I thought myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get that, to experience that feeling. I just wish I'd explained that to the other people in the circus. Incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Lol. God, man. You completely wonder why you were not liked. Like, what are you doing, man? Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Princessa really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up. Poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. She's wound him up pretty tight. He's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the cloud, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened, and it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Give me a second here. Okay. Do you wish they gave Maya and Nick winter sprites? Maybe a little bit. Because it makes sense. Like, I don't know.
Give Maya and Nick a couple of coats. Like, I don't think you'd want to have your arms like exposed like that, Maya. When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Well, that's kind of the thing about like the early games, at least, is that they're trying to do their best with like the minimal budget. Like, that's why we have such limited animation on the sprites themselves. Obviously, they'll have more budget in like future games and whatnot, but you can definitely tell that like there's definitely a lower budget to like the older, like the first 3 games. Not that they don't have their charm, they definitely do, but like you can just tell. Like, obviously this is like an HD remaster, like they've changed up the sprites and the backgrounds and everything, so like there is improvement, but obviously you're not gonna get like any additional freaking sprites or whatever. I was not here. Was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard his laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? Oh, I thought he was just thinking up new jokes. Just really love his work. Go away, Trillo. Go away. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. She's with that tiger. I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. I mean, I may as well be too. Max and the Remaster had their talk in this room. Could have been when the Remaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria! Yikes, he's in awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is, riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? What? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, Curly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they are in a cafeteria. Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe! They did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. It's been really crazy, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refused to laugh.
For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw! I swear, that creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psyche lock, so he must be telling the truth. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. You mean that he's hiding some big hobonka-bonkas? It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day, even just bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust? Who am I hearing more about Max's bust? Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Phoenix? Do you need the big boy titty? Do you need it? Max's bust should be on that small table over there. Nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago all of a sudden. Bust disappeared. Disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I wanted someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changing I can see. Maybe he's actually thinking about this, or maybe he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Wyatt Mo's a good Mo in my book. There really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. See, this is why Max needs to put his tits away. Of course. Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? He's making Phoenix have thoughts about men other than his boyfriend. Yeah. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do you know anything about this note? Morning of the murder. It was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? I was enjoying my morning tea. The ringmaster and company entered the room. In company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. It's almost like the ringmaster has a secret. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. I don't want to steal a run from my sweeties. Go ahead and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to talk to my sweetie pie princess. Uh-huh. Oops. I wanted to move. That little thing. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. Whether that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece! What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Yep. That's the premeditated murder bit. Whoopee! Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. What are you doing, Katie? Oh. I see. Give me a second here. I need to clean up.
Okay. I'm gonna close up these blinds, cause it's getting bright. Too bright, if you ask me. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. Where's Miss Von Karma? Oh no. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Sort of pager or something? You don't mind, pal. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick. See ya, pal. Didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Is biting his lashes from a whip. When Karma, she really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hand onto something big, huh? Huh, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of your victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Who's the witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I'm gonna try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of wit. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time. You're talking about Edgeworth. The boyfriend. Him. I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? You know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right, it was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was...
Right again. Miles like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that, that case was over. He vanished. It's your fault he's gone. It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then with the same case after that one. He never set foot in court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed a prosecutor in him. I mean... no. It's more that, like... we literally, like... we literally brought up, like, years of trauma for him and helped him understand who the person was that actually killed his father. And we got revenge for him. So this is more him just, you know, trying to find himself after all of this bullshit. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Why, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not. But I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. Sorry you brought it up, Nick. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro.
How do you know my name? Detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Leon in a French maid dress. Wild. Very wild.
Acro, you remember the circus as well?
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope with the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
Seems like the ringmaster is truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. Decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now it looks like someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. Huh. Wonder if he spoiled Regina.
She's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Did I take the hint of a grudge against Regina?
Sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
Nerves in my legs were badly damaged. Can't walk now? Can't even stand now. Since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. It's awful. Accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Yep. Psyche locks. Didn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, actually, when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at this circus then? Stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for a rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it. I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. But yeah, no. Lean in a French maid dress would be wild. You could probably see his frickin' tits all the way through. Like just big ol' pecs. What do you see, Acro? At night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge noise sound coming from below my window.
You see, scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
It was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. Absolutely positive that it was Max you saw it flying. I'm absolutely sure, there's no doubt in my mind.
Nick?
Okay. Regina.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Wonderful. Today's special might be Filet-O-Phoenix.
Stay! Stay! Heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake.
Mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. Something more of a monkey than a human.
A monkey?
It's a pity about what happened to the Ringmaster. Dad, Ring loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say, but she doesn't seem all that broken about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while?
Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my daddy. He told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
Star?
It means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone's who's gone.
Someone dies, they become a star in the heavens. It's kind of sweet. But there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
Yeah, like, there's that whole thing with, like... Maya just freaking knows what he's thinking.
I think that one day I'll be a star too.
Of course.
You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
I got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky.
Whenever everything all right with Regina.
Let's go back and clear something up. Why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because it's a meanie. It's not something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right?
Actually it's a stage costume. Got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
You should.
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, would you?
Hey, yeah.
Leave it all up to us.
There's no turning down that request.
Yay, you're really gonna do it?
Ginny, have you ever seen this before?
I know what that is.
Really?
Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Afro his breakfast in the morning. It's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so...
You put it on the bullets?
You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did, I stuck it up there. How would you know?
Gina put it up there.
When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think.
Explains a lot.
Wonder who wrote this.
Oh, I know. I know.
That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria?
Huh? It's from the cafeteria.
It's not. I remember seeing it there.
So this was from the cafeteria's Pepper.
You know I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick, you're scaring me! Nick, it's money!
That monkey's holding something.
That's it, that's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Try to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him, I really did.
Nick, you...
I swiped it while Money was distracted.
Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it.
Huh? See it fine from where you are.
You know what I mean, I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Maybe then they'll take you into the circus and get some peace and quiet.
What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Burger Mystic. Burger Mystic.
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You've really got it back for me.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
It's nothing. No wonder guys melt some mush in front of this girl.
Hey, Regina. My costume is yours, right? Tried it on, but it didn't fit me. This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's?
You know, the lion she told us about?
Oh, the one that someone killed.
Leon.
He was killed, wasn't he?
That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know, gah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. People in the crowd always love seeing me doing that. They always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that?
Anyways,
What was the bad timing? Bad thing.
oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Sheena, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Or thing. Yeah. I wonder if that has to do with anything.
Something smells fantastic. So no, it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. Burgers! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. Those burgers look great.
He's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. You're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Oh, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the Ringmaster is on, what are you gonna do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. I've really loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the Ringmaster's shoes. What, really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a little bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue with his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. No. Well, let's let us see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know, tragedy. You know what he's talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all. Must mean the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no respect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. Like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Come on, Mo. So now we're getting closer to the truth. About 6 months ago. It's just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pads for a reason. 6 months ago, eh?
Take that!
Let's go. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look at so scary when you ask me. Look over there! Some juicy burgers, let's eat instead! Fortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kinda got an idea what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't have to be the cause of that accident, would it? Leon.
Take that!
I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right? How did you... Told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting your head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised. He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Must be talking about... Mo, is this person that you promised you wouldn't be saying anything? Acro.
Take that!
Must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help stop what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Someone die? No. Would have probably been better if you had. But how would that have been better? He's still alive. When he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. That's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime.
Who is Sakura's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. When he used to fall in love with Regina? 6 months ago, we were practicing. All of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why do you do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible! Smirking lion. A flying murderer. Why does it seem like that's always Mo who catches all these incredible invents? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. Circus would have been shut down if we had. Next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Oh, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. All this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Here he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Chew! Chew! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? He sneezed with pepper and a slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I made a good clown. Other than Regina, I never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. I would always tease her with pepper. Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. Look perfect together, huh? Well, it's time to go to Acro. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? Right, because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It seemed that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you got things you want to talk about, so fire away.
Take that!
You have a reason. You have a motive for murder. Yep, but I already knew this. Because, like, you can see it. You can see everything from, like, way before. Like, that's kind of like the big problem behind this case. Is that, like, you just know. You know everything before it even happens. It's, like, the most annoying part of it. It just drags on. I have to ask you, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. Accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice?
Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. Not a real case, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me the practice accident was the cause of your injury?
Take that!
Oops, I misclicked.
Take that!
Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. And that's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battle the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why did you decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Your brother.
Take that!
Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? That's how you got that terrible injury. Oh, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regard to the accident. So it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That's where you slipped. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together. Like always. I see. An accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This was one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being so evasive.
Take that!
Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know her tiger tried to attack me. Regent trying to attack you. Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe that she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? So, maybe I overdid it again. I can hand something over to Acro, maybe they'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along.
Take that!
This... Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Or that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Yeah, you you literally find it out so much before like the case is even ended. And then you gotta like go through a process just to freaking get this man indicted. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't even know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. That line was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Fortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. Just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. And Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. Still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? The scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, most said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Spawn Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. Scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Now, what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. It's all beginning to come together now. Alright. I'm gonna go get some... I'm gonna go refill my water, and then I'll try to get the trial done today, because frankly, I just want to get it. I just want to get it over with.
Like, this needs to end. Though I'm pretty sure I remember the second trial, but is not that long. Like, it's pretty short, all things considered. So it shouldn't be too much of an issue to get it done probably within an hour. So yeah, I'll be right back. Just need to refill this water. Okay. Now. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparking self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? What kind of performance will you be put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end. It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. He is different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya! Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to ya, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. Early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. My thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro. You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. All I got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, how used to it already. Just means that I won't be able to press him like I can the other witnesses.
What are you gonna do then, Nick? Yes, today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro into the truth. You're right. It's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. I must make sure Regina watches. Yes. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Oh boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. People die when they are killed. Yes, indeed. They, in fact, do. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We had discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. Shook. Big shock. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detectives stayed up all night creating a mock of the scene on my orders. Whoa! Why are you doing this to him? Poor Gumshoe. Let him rest. He already has to work his damn ass off just to make up for all the salaries lost. Please. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Damn it. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. Night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Oh, here we go. It was just after 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by the window. It was Max Galactica. Only someone from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. That's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night.
Hold it!
Before we get that far, I like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with a cross-examination. How do you know that? How? Give me specifics. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true, I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press and the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with the latest bit of testimony. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
Objection!
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. He's right, let's use some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Yes.
Take that!
You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat I saw to Max's head as he flew by the window? Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window is a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because I wouldn't notice the silk hat found on the scene. That's the Ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand.
Objection!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Open my big mouth and I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? Who caused this witness to commit perjury in this court today? He's the culprit, obviously. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, you accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds.
Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with the smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. Poke. Poke. Poke, poke, poke. It's almost like Acro wants him to do that. He sounded rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things. See, even a silver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. Oh my god. Was that a child? See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, then that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to under his own power. The defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. Of course he didn't. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbing about, Mr. Wright? There is no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove it all, how it all fits together. I had to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Really? Can you really do it? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? His room. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But my, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Oh, I don't know. We got plenty of reason. It's the next course of his legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... He's right. I can't mess up here. Gotta give this some serious thought. Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. I'm gonna present some evidence. The one Mr. Dingley used to commit the crime of against Russell Berry.
Take that!
What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. What else would you use to kill a man than a very heavy bust? The bust. It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Basically, if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity, Maximilian Galactus' ample bust. Huge, huge boy titty. Oh, you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
Objection!
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible!
Objection!
Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bus. Mr. Ding, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from things this time. I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get a proper testimony for the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On karma. He's just using the testimony as a ruse to stall for time.
Objection!
There's absolutely no need for such testimony.
Objection!
Vince has its version of the murder. The prosecution has a right to respond. Its objection is overruled. Why can't you see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingley, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. We still have no problems, however. Let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink any low to win a case. She sure fucking will, won't she? I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have strong upper body from working as an acrobat and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It's impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? No doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. Gotta focus.
Objection!
Acro. You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add.
Objection!
Silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling, how about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. Question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box is already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted this wooden box. Means that the answer of all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there'd be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No! Order. Yeah. Finally, some of those loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now we just need to keep going. Only one way to go from here. Forward. Next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingley, of course. He connected it to a rope, and all he had to do was lower it down. Allow me to... Yep. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box is so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The weight of the box. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box when I've required. Oh, I see. Wouldn't have to squat down then lift it up with their body, what did you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. Box is also very large. Also carrying handles on the other side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means, and no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Doesn't even bother to listen to me anymore. I heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the location of Max's bust? I kinda forget. Nick, don't tell me you're losing your memory already! No, let's not get carried away. Stick out your head a little. I got just the thing, a Maya kick. Enough of that, no horseplay in this courtroom, and no kicking the defense attorney. According to the court record, the bus disappeared from the cafeteria. I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Oh, hang on a second. Oh. Bad cough. Very bad cough. Ooh. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Ah! Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. It's no place to get perplexed. Gonna get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Monkey! The monkey! Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. But he stole the ventriloquist ring. So you're saying the witness had a monkey steal up the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. Monkey stole it on its own, then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?
Objection!
The bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Objection!
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Ah! Acro! Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. Wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. It's a rather strange turn of events. Let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bus. What would have happened then? On that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait! And you mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we're more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Iron's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy, however. His argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? Forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Wright. And what is that? You should know! You forgot that your fraud of the Magiclight was spotted at the scene of the crime. Yes. I wonder why that is. It's almost like you can use the bust itself as a way to make it seem like it's Max. The bust falls asleep. Literally, the bust! You can use the freaking bust as a way to make it look like Max. Come on! How are you all this dense? True. Respond to that, Mr. Wright. Pet, 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 pet. Lets you rest. We literally just talked. Yeah, literally. This is the most everyone's a moron case of the series. Like, it's right there. We're talking about the bust, and then all of a sudden the bust doesn't matter. Like, huh? I wonder why this figure looks like Max Galactica. Oh, I don't know. Maybe because of the bust. The bust that looks like him. Literally. Come on. Eat the fucking bust.
Take that!
The bust. The bust. Come on. If anyone's the fool here, it's you, Von Karma. What the fuck? I asked who the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Yes, it does. Think about it. Why is there a man... Why is there supposedly a man that looks like Max Galactic at the scene? Because it's the freaking bust. The bust of Max Galactica, you fool. You're the fool here.
Objection!
Oh, control. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. Very specifically. Very specifically. And what else has Max's silhouette? The bust. Duh. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all? Have you? Have you? Have you used yours? I don't think you have. The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It'd be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. Oh, I don't know, the victim? Duh! Oh! Him? Damn it. I keep getting out of you. You are saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. Man, the victim himself placed the coat on the bus. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Why would it be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. Do you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used the rope to lower the wooden box onto the sea. Then he attached the rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the Remaster told Max to wait in his room, and went to the scene, of course. At the time, Remaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist as his puppet, Ben Trillo. When the Ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant the bust hit the victim, it just so happened to jump right on the bust. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this isn't true. It can't be. I'm sorry, but it is. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma.
This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bus on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bus. That impact also caused the sound a certain wind is heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. I don't know. He just wore it. I don't know. I don't know. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went out pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bus being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out his window. So he just kept pulling the bus up. I think the question is, why did he go out that night? Why was he needing to go out there specifically? Like, what's going on? It's just a mess. Oh yeah, there's that. But like, why specifically did he need to come in costume? I mean, you could kind of infer that, like... You can kind of infer that, like... He did it to not be seen. But we were never, like, really told why, specifically. Like, we're just inferring. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. He's come to the end of his rope now. So... what now? You've raced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your true fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my wit. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say we want evidence. Let me explain how there can only be one possible murder method. There is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Use that and get out of this jam. The poster or the Silk Hat. Either one. Problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the Silk Hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, they were two contradictions in Mo's testimony. The Silk Hat was one, the white roses were the other. The theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions.
You fool! Do you ever shut up? I kinda need to talk to do my job, lady. Max's Silk Hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus. Makes sense if you look at it that way. Then he did see the silk hat, well, sort of.
Objection!
Fine, you got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. We literally just established that that was Russell Berry. He had the freaking costume on. Are you this dense, Von Karma? Oh, I wonder why. Because the cloak is literally facing away from him. Like, come on. Are you this dense? I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Yeah, literally. Like, it just kept going and going. That bit is just bleh. It's bad. Please recall the incident when the cloak snagged on the bus. If the cloak snagged on the bus, what has happened to the white roses? This is what circus feels like to me. The constant bits that are just not funny anymore. Like, please stop. It means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. White roses were not visible because they were on the backside of the bust. It's almost like it was super obvious. Do I need to explain everything to you, Franziska? What the fuck? Like, we should be way past this by now. Why do we have to be so insistent on these tiny details? Because it's super obvious. Like, in fact, we have to keep explaining is like the annoying bit. It's absurd, but it's what happened. Because this is... I know this is how every case works, but like, I think other cases at least have like a little bit more like intrigue to them. With this case, you already know everything from the very beginning practically. So it's like, oh, okay. I guess I have to drag everything out now then. Like, you just know everything from the beginning. Like, I think that's the main issue with this one. Like, let's take the final case of Game 1, for instance. Take that, for instance. and go like, huh, I wonder why Von Karma is so insistent on doing all these things. When it's like, he's the fucking killer. He was the guy who was behind everything. And it's like, okay, everything's pointing to this dude. I wonder why. Not Gant's case. We will get around to that one when we are going to like play Apollo. Like we're gonna play that beforehand. I don't know. Like the thing about like Gant's case is that like it's interesting, but it's too long. It is way too long. That is that case's biggest failure. Is that it's overly long for what you're getting. Because yes, it's interesting. Gant is a good villain. A good antagonist for that case. But they didn't need to make it as long as it was. Because, God, I remember going through it and agonizing, like, feeling like I'm in agony with how long it fucking is. We will play it before Apollo, but I'm probably gonna take it a little bit at a time because we do not need to shotgun that damn thing. It's gonna be long. Just yeah, it's just long. That's all you really need to know. I think that's ultimately what's going to be like the issue with a decent chunk of these older cases, at least regarding the original trilogy, is that you will have some cases that are just duds, some cases that are kind of a little too long, and some cases that kind of lose their intrigue, like, almost immediately. I think the third game probably does it the best. Mostly because, like, you kind of have Godo there to, like, help with, like, the intrigue. But the first game is definitely probably, like, the most consistent. Outside of Rise from the Ashes, but, like, Rise from the Ashes, I personally believe should be separated from game one. Yeah, because it's Ace Attorney. Like, you get a bunch of interesting characters, but they hardly ever come back. If at all. So it's like, oh, great. I guess we lost them then. But like ultimately, I think we should like have Rise from the Ashes separate from the original trilogy, because it's ultimately more of like a prequel to Apollo Justice, because that's effectively what it is. Yeah, like Lana, we could get so much more of her. Like she's literally meant to be like, you know, the whole she's meant to be the Mia equivalent with her sister. Like, that's kind of the whole idea. That's why they look like each other. They're meant to invoke Mia and Maya. Yeah, she's also Mia's Edgeworth, basically, because, you know, she's a prosecutor. Like, that's the whole idea. You're meant to have parallels here. They so fuck nasty. Motive, blah blah blah. I wonder what the motive is. It's almost like that was established earlier that said, huh, maybe Acro has a grudge against Russell Berry because his brother is in a coma because of his negligence. Hmm. But yeah, it's like, while they did make Rise from the Ashes a part of the first game's timeline in a sense, like, yes, it does take place after Case 4. That is true. But it was still made after the original trilogy was even made. It was made to be a tie-in to Apollo. So effectively, it's still separated from the original trilogy because of that. That's why I kind of consider it more as a prequel to Apollo than an actual Case 5 of Game 1. Like, it has more in line with Apollo than it does Game 1. Like, especially with its mechanics. Its mechanics are very Apollo, because, like, they were previews of Apollo's stuff. We will play it at another point, but I'd rather do it when I'm about to play Apollo, because, like, it'll transition way better IMO. That's why I did not want to play it right after playing Turnabout Goodbyes, because it would be such a it would be frankly such a, like, out of nowhere experience. Like, wait, huh? Why is this here? This is why my play order, at least with the original trilogy, is play through all 3 of the games, except Rise from the Ashes, and then play Rise from the Ashes. It's a much better progression. Because I don't care if they put that case in Game 1. It does not fit thematically with the rest of the game, with the rest of that game at all. I think partially is because it's way longer than any of the other cases in Game 1, so that's kind of another issue. You're given relatively decently length cases from Game 1, and then all of a sudden they drop this damn monster on you. Like, it's way too long for a Game 1 case. It's more on the length of an Apollo case, if anything. Yeah, I wonder why you're hated, because you're acting all high and mighty. Hey, pal! You're gonna ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Come show. Ah, forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Right. That. That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details on a need-to-know basis, and we're not even really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in Court until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set in motion. Final plans? Uh-huh, that reminds me. Got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until at the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. Oh, one more thing. Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. Reception area looks like some kind of dairy. Hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. Tired days, dairy's worth of milk for me. Get drinking. Get drinking, Billy Bob. Billy Bob Johns. Okay, it's time to finish this. Time to be done with this fucking thing. And then we get Matt Engarde. Yay! Yay! And we also get Adrian Andrews too. And Shelly the Killer. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want to answer to. Let's just do this. Let's get through it. I don't need to voice everything right now. I want to get through this. I'll get through the important bits. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russellberry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. We don't need to do it. There's no need to delve into this bit of testimony when I know the answer already. I can't provide one. Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was so obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven. That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all. It's because he wanted to kill Regina. He wanted to kill Regina, and he assumed that whoever he killed was Regina. But it was her father instead, because he didn't want her to get involved. He let his life get taken for the sake of her. Want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. End of things. Acro. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. I'm saying that the target of this witness murder plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. Alright. Yes, I am. He was trying to kill her. Young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection! Objection!
He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is you're wrong. That's it. I have the notes. Come on.
Take that!
Like, Lamau. That's... It's a piece of evidence of paper that we've found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat. Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster. It wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. This person's note was intended for none other than Regina Berry. Yes. There's too much noise.
Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down of his window to see who it actually was. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? Yes. She is, unfortunately. It's only going to get harsher from here. Hope Regina can handle it.
Objection!
Foolishly foolish fool with foolish... Okay, fool lady. What about it? What if the note was meant for Regina Barry? It would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. The incident 6 months ago. It's a seasoning bottle.
Take that!
It isn't a joke at all. It's decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Carl, the victim, was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of evidence is what was inside. Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Objection!
Bats.
Take that!
Sacro's younger brother.
Objection!
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. But he's figuratively dead because he's in a coma. It was more than that. The lion biting about was no accident at all. What? Such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat.
Take that!
It's just a scarf.
Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Something more important than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. What might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Gina gave this scarf to the Bat right before the accident. She covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You did a good job of fingering a criminal. Out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It was sneezing. Lion sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze.
Objection!
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Evidence. Yeah. Oh, right. I'm pretty sure it's like under his freaking. I'm pretty sure it's with him, with the wheelchair or whatever. Because, you know, why? Where else would he put it? And where do you think it is, then? Hmm? Hmm? Come on. Where is it right now? Yeah, blah, blah. Ending the cross-examination. Thanks, Maya. Come on, come on. All right, now. The judge's bench. I just wanted to see how that went. That's all. Alright. Now we finish this. Do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Well played. Lamau. You fool! How could you? Lemonade. Yeah. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Franziska von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search on my room last night? There are two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When I executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under the wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. Now to be caught in the middle of a court hiding the murder weapon. There's only one way I can escape that. So you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Did she? Did she? No, she so fucking didn't. She didn't. Uh-huh. Definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. She so fucking didn't. Can't believe it's me. Make a mistake. They order a surprise search of your room. If I only hadn't done that. Now that's embarrassing. You dug your own grave. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. All my brother wanted for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. Yeah, so he did that. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. Yeah, it was just a harmless little thing. She clearly did not mean for Bat to get, you know, bitten. Which means you were kind of doing the pretty idiotic thing to begin with. I know she didn't mean anything bad to happen, I know this. Just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. The biggest fool of all was you. Like, if you can't forgive her for that, like, that was a complete accident, my guy. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. But she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. It's like... Okay, like... Like, yeah, this is a little sad and all, but like, in the end, Acro did all this himself, like a fool. Like, in the end, this is all just your fault. Being a fucking fool. Like, what was the point? You just did this for a dumb reason. And because of it, you got her father killed. Good job, fool. No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Fool! Like, super dumb reason, but, you know, you still did it. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. Yeah, because this entire freaking case was a goddamn circus. I'm an idiot. Can't believe it. You beat me again. God, this was a farce. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Man. Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bats. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? You can say that, but it's like... Acro still did something incredibly terrible with a dumb freaking mindset to boot. Like, it doesn't matter. He still killed someone for a dumb reason. What's with the vibe in this room? No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever. Never be happy. Oh, there it is. She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault! Sweetie pie. Matt and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Gina. Mr. Fry, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro... he's gonna try and get his revenge on me? No way. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? Are you really sure? I can't believe that. Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
that's true, then well, I want to see some evidence. I want to know you're not just making up stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. Bat.
Take that!
Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. Now that Acro's been caught. Uh-huh. I know. I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Till he opens his eyes and then until he can meet Acro again. Sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? Sorry about what happened. Whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to Circus now? That's the big question. Our master was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. Staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. So I have made a decision. What is it? Decided that I'll take over as the new ringmaster. Turn this circuit into the best circus the world has ever seen. Best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. It's quite the goal. Then I guess that changes things. Huh? Only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus will be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We gotta work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. I can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushions seats. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid really paid off just like you said it would, sir. Edgeworth! You had it all figured out, didn't you? It's just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. Me, Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yippee! Edgeworth. And then, farewell my turnabout. Where you get Matt Engarde!
Yeah, he does. He just fucking does. I'll just start this thing, but I'm not gonna, like, go that far with it. We're just gonna, like, stop, like, when we can, really. The gym. Oh, right, yeah. This bit. The Nickel Samurai! Which is an advancement of the Steel Samurai. Because the studio basically just... The studio really went, like... They had to, like, end the Steel Samurai or whatever, but they basically just made new freaking shows that are just, like, same energy. Alright. That's enough. That's enough for now. But yes, he just does wear that out. He wears that... He really likes just wearing that damn suit. And then he just puts, like, an extra coat on it. But in the end, we will be getting more Edgeworth. Because, you know, he's gotta be there. At least Turnabout Big Top's done. Because that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get it done because I just want it out of the way. I guess my final thoughts on it are just like... Certain parts of it are fun, I guess, but... I think its main issue is just... You know everything basically from the beginning. So, the rest of the, like... The rest of the actual case is just kinda... bleh. It's very boring, despite the setting. Which is kind of unfortunate. I guess at least with, Farewell, My Turnabout, it's gonna have some intrigue to it. Like, I think the main thing it has going for it is, like... The main thing it really has going for it is, like, Phoenix, questioning the philosophy... It's basically just him questioning Mia's philosophy of always believing in your client. Because, you know, you're facing a client that is the actual killer. And now you have to, like, grapple with that and, like, wait, do I actually believe in my client, or do I let my freaking friend die? Like, there's actual questions there. It's interesting. Though, to be clear, since I'll be going through it again, I will have to, like, learn and, like, see how it holds up. Which, I'm not sure how well it'll hold up, but I don't know. I remember, like, at least enjoying it partially because, like, I like those kinds of questions. Like, questions that really, like, make you question your your philosophy and whatnot. Like, is it all really right? Is this okay? Like, especially in the, like, situation that Phoenix ends up in, what can he really do, you know? It's just, if someone's in danger and you have to, like, get your client acquitted, you have to basically just do what he asks. Like, what can you do? Obviously, there's, like, a very specific reason why it all ends up well, but, you know, that's kind of a little bit spoilery. But in the end, thank y'all for coming. I appreciate it. I think we'll start Farewell My Turnabout on Monday, maybe. Maybe once I finish up Game 2, I'll take a little bit of a break from Ace Attorney for a little while. Not, like, super long, probably like a week or two. That way I can, like, do a couple other things that I've been wanting to finish up. Which I can imagine we'll probably finish up Farewell My Turnabout within next week. Because like, the old games cases are not too long. They're probably like a stream or too long. So, you know, they shouldn't be too much of an issue. So, yeah, thank y'all for coming, and I hope to see y'all later. Have a good weekend. Bye.